And now, let's meet the starting line.
Now we know Greg Trade talks. Have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect a player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Cole Anthony is out there with Harden. Then it's Porter. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's George in at the small forward.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Anthony, the pass to George. Offline with his three. And Murray's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a three-point game. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And there were a few teams that gave them trouble last year, but this team was one that you wouldn't have expected.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
George against Brown. Drummond with a screen on Brown. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Murray against Anthony. Murray kicks to Hart. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, Drummond going after that one. Sometimes shot blockers wait. Other times they attack it, and Andre did it that time.
It's deflected. Anthony against Allen. It's Brown with the drive. Basket good off the assist from Allen. Brown's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that one's good. Drummond.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Brown outside for three. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
The Nets shooting their first free throw tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One drops. He ties it up.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And he gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Harden. His last outing with 20 points. A shake. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now Porter after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. George looking over the floor. Fires from deep. Drummond. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Drummond's got 6 points.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%? Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Nets. And so Murray nails both of them. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. George against Brown. Harden left side. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Porter. Buries it from three-point range.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Murray outside. Brown with a screen on Bogdanovich. Hard the pass to Brown. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here is Harden. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Drummond with a screen on Allen. Harden kicks to Drummond. Takes it inside, and they pick up 2. That's now 8 points for Drummond.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Here's Hart. No good on the triple. And so George will bring it up for the Nets. 3-point lead. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Bogdanovich against Murray. To the inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Drummond. Porter passes to George. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brown. Shot to stop the run. Tipped away.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Porter. And there's the pass to Harden. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Here's Porter. The Warriors pull it in. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown kicks to Murray. Back to Brown. 1:33 left here in the first quarter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
That free throw good from Brown.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brown against George. Passes it to Beasley. Back to Brown. A rebound by the Nets. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Feeds it to George. Murray with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 5. Zohan, the pass to Murray. Brown outside. Pass to Zohan. And again, it's the Warriors missing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Beasley against Winslow. Rebound by Zohan. It's Beasley on the wing, covered by Winslow. Brown right side. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Andre Drummond has been on display for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Nets leading by 5. They've got Bones Highland, also Malik Beasley out there, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Now here's Porter. Shoots it. Highland with the rebound.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
In the right position, that's just a smart defensive play from Al Horford.
And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Porter. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Beasley with it. Now guarded by Winslow. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Nance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And for their matchup with Orlando, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
That free throw good from Nance.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Anthony's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. There's the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Anthony, the pass to Porter. And here's Bogdanovich. Outside, Horford. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Horford's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. Number 1, the Nets.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
Anthony against Beasley to the paint. And he drops it in from the low post. Highland's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Horford sets a screen for Anthony. That's good from Horford on the assist by Anthony. Horford's got 5 points so far.
And Horford outstanding at the screen there. He knows how to dive aggressively to the basket off the pick, expects the pass. That's difficult to guard.
Now here's Brown. 8 points for him. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Warriors haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Warriors. Allen comes in for Malik Beasley. And a switch here for Brooklyn. George is checked in. Brown no good on the free throw. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nets. Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to George. Kicks to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Horford. And he lays it straight in. 7 points in the game.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Brown the pass to Highland. Back to Brown. The pass to Claxton. Down low. And Allen with the slam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Bogdanovich against Highland. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Anthony in the corner. And the 3 ball is good. Anthony's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Passes to Brown. A rebound by the Nets. Porter dishes to Anthony. Outside, Horford. And a wide open look for Porter. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Get up and make some noise for your Warrior next team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Paul George. Warriors trail by 4. Beasley outside. Allen with the screen for Beasley. Claxton finds Hart. Back to Claxton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Murray against Anthony. Pass to Sims. Here's Horford. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Kicks it out to Harden. George against Hart. Back to Harden. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Golden State. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Murray. Allen against Harden.
2 minutes remaining on the first half. 2 minutes.
Murray left side. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Andre Drummond's checked in for Brooklyn. Michael Porter comes in for Al Horford.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. 1:57 left here in the second. Beasley against George. Over Beasley. Again, the Nets for 2. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Murray, the pass to Hart. Here's Claxton. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. No good from Beasley.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Porter with the screen for Harden. There's the feed to Drummond. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. George, that's a 2-pointer, and it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Beasley. Claxton finds Hart. Back to Claxton, and it's sent back by Drummond. Anthony taking his time here. Pass to George. George double teamed. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Murray for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Nets leading by 4.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Outside Anthony. The 3 from George. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That 3-pointer stings when it comes right at the end of the half.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Every one of these guys can put on a clinic shooting the ball. In this year's three-point contest, I predict a plethora of perfect racks.
Ooh. Nice alliteration there, Dr. O'Neill. Now getting back to our game, Paul George put on a master class during that first half of play. Putting up, and that concludes.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Here's who Kevin Ollie is starting the second half with. We've got George. Cole Anthony is out there with Harden. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Now, here's George. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Shoots over Brown. And it's George again missing. The Warriors shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Hart, that's good. Hart's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Warriors.
And Hart loves going at the defense. He doesn't mind getting hit on the way up either.
Bobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And Drummond not wasting an opportunity to throw down another.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Claxton the pass to Brown. Nobody near Allen. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Allen's got 5 now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for James Harden. He's averaging about 19 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now here's Anthony. He has 6. From past the arc. No good on that one.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
There's Brown with the three. Connects from three-point range. He's got 15.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Anthony in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 4. Murray against Anthony. Murray dishes to Allen. The rebound by Harden.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Here's Anthony. It's tipped. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now the pass to Hart. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 15. It's the three-point bomb.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
Drummond with a screen on Brown. Stolen away. Hart kicks to Murray. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Over in the corner, Brown. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. Number 1, the Nets.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
Allen against Harden. Porter with the screen for Harden. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 9. And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Brown the pass to Murray. Allen outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And a big part of Grayson Allen's value is his ability to space the floor.
Well, I'd say that's his biggest utility offensively, is that he goes to find the gaps in the offense. He chases space, and he's capable of knocking them down. And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
Pass to Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
The first free throw is good, and the Warriors making a change here. Sohan's checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Bogdanovich is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Porter. Inside. Here's Harden. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Harden's got 5 now.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Allen inside, guarded by Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Nets leading by 3. He kicks it to George. There's the pass to Porter. Back to George. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Sohan. Nothing on the board. Here's Murray. That shot, no good. Good D by Drummond. The Nets have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. On the wing, Harden. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Brown? He's putting up about 17 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
It keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's the screen. Here's Sohan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Now, here is George. He's got 8. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Drummond. Harden outside. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Harden finds Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Over Porter. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. Beasley with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Allen dishes to Murray. And stolen by Drummond. Bogdanovich against Murray. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Kicks it out to Harden. 3-pointer. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nets lead by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Beasley is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Brown. And it's Jackson Davis in at center. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Beasley. Dishes to Brown. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sims with the rebound. Nets leading by 6. And here's George. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Golden State's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Brown the pass to Highland. Brown with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Highland, and right through it goes. Highland's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors. Outside Bogdanovich. They set the pick from downtown. Warriors with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Horford against Beasley. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. The rebound by Paul George. Brooklyn leading by 4. Bogdanovich. That's for 2. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
That's good on the jump shot. Brown's got 20.
And when Brown has that jump shot going, he's hard to slow down. Just has such a beautiful release on that shot.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Jason Allen's checked in for the Warriors. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Soham, the pass to Brown. Out to the wing. To take the lead. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. He lobs it up. Intercepted. Here's Sohan, guarded by Horford. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Sohan. And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
A nice shot by George. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Brown. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside, George. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Pass to Sohan. To the middle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for Bones Highland. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Drummond sets the screen for Harden. At the elbow, it's Drummond. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Now here's Murray. Golden State moving it around. And the pass to Claxton. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Allen for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Anthony with it. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Hart's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. George is checked in for Larry Nance. Outside, George. Back to Harden. Puts the move on. Got a hand on it. Hart with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Brown deciding where to go with it. Lock at 6. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden the pass to Porter. They get it again, and Drummond is right there. And the Nets lead by 2.
Well, needing a bucket, Andre Drummond goes and gets it.
Pass to Hart. Brown inside the line. Brooklyn with the rebound. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Porter kicks to Harden. Drummond with a screen on Allen. Harden. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, James Harden. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Timeout called the Warriors. Warriors trail by 4. Brown outside. Passes it to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Brown. They need this one. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Now here's Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Hart.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Up top, Brown. Defended by Drummond. Shot from the top of the key. The offensive rebound. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
Josh Hart. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And Hart drops them both.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
George against Brown. It's stolen by Brown. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Brown outside. To take the lead. Rebounded by Anthony. Brooklyn's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's George. They get it back. Drummond off target at the rim. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
side for Murray. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Got it!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
It's the first that narrows the gap to 1.
And the veteran George so comfortable going to the free throw line when the game is up for grabs.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
When you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George, that should tell you how valuable PG is.
Now here's Brown. It's Hart on the wing. Murray outside. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. Down low, here's Claxton. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. And that rejection had some mustard on. Huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so the timeout here by Kevin Howard. George against Brown. Outside, George. And here's Anthony for 3. Right between the eyes.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Timeout called the Warriors. What's your take, guys?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
And a deep 3 from Murray. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. How did you hold on to get the win?
Our motto was keep fighting. Like I keep saying, we know how tough they are. We got to keep fighting on both ends of the floor. Stay in attack mode, be aggressive. We just kept fighting for 4 quarters.
And you were the last team standing tonight. Congratulations. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. as New Balance presents our player of the game, Andre Drummond.
Doris looks like the matchup. Up in the middle tonight will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. They've got Stephen Curry. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Screen by Holmgren. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Barnes against Banchero. Outside Barnes. Curry passes to Dort. Here's Ayton. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And the Timberwolves with possession. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Inside, Holmgren. And he buries his first look.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Ayton. Barnes in the post. Working on Banchero. Barnes, no good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. Now here's Curry. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Sharp. Banchero outside. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paolo Banchero, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. shooting, knocks down the three there.
Now here's Barnes. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Pass to Aiden. Outside Barnes. Aiden, a screen on Holmgren. Back to Aiden. And stolen by Holmgren. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Banchero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Always a tough atmosphere on the road. They were right in it, but just didn't make enough plays.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Atlanta, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they have had a truly awful start to the year. They need to course correct now before the whole season just slips away.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
Now here's Curry. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Here's Sharp. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Walker. The three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Free throw good, Walker. Well, Doris, around this time of year, the best teams often scale back the minutes of their stars. Probably good for the teams, maybe not so good for the fans.
Well, B.A., this is certainly an issue that has garnered the attention of the stakeholders in the game. We have certainly seen the commissioner of the NBA take a look at this, talk about that load management, which seems to be such a compelling topic. Bottom line is, load management is here to stay in the NBA. It's how do teams navigate those national television broadcasts? How do they navigate being prepared and healthy for the playoffs?
And he nails the third. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Reed. To get back on track. That shot off the mark. Oh, nice D from Walker. Outside Brogdon to the inside. Here's Banchero. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Barnes. No good off the glass. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
Well, Banchero's frame is going to allow him to accept and invite physicality. This guy's so good at getting whistles.
First one falls. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble, Doris. Called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. Second, Chet Holmgren.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Lowry, right side. Here's the teardrop. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brogdon against Lowry. Pass to Banchero. Down low. Here's Walker. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Curry with it. Lowry outside to stop the run. Rebound Minnesota. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
Well, the numbers back up that assertion, no doubt about it. And sometimes it's about, hey, we've got to get on the glass and make sure they're feeling us all night long. They didn't do that.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Scotty Barnes. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Williams is checked in for the Timberwolves. Atlanta has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Lowry. No made baskets yet. Curry looking it over. And there's the screen. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Lowry. On the wing, Curry. Shot clock at 6. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Well, pre-shot preparation and being ready on the catch, that is Stephen Curry in a nutshell.
Lowry against Brogdon. Here's Sharp. 4-3. That shot off. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Now here's Brogdon. Coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Walker's shot is off. Here's Okoro. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Brogdon, the pass to Walker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Walker's got 6.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Reed finds Curry. Over Brogdon. Curry, that's good. He's got 6.
There's a threat level from every spot on the floor when we're talking Steph Curry. That includes the mid-range.
Second chance effort. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Reed. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Well, Stephen Curry, we know this, is a handful to guard. Why? Because he can make contested shots against the best defenders in the NBA.
Outside Brogdon. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Minnesota in the lead. They've got Paul Reed, Neesmith out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Banchero, and it's Jang in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Reed, beyond the arc. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Merrill. Launches a three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Banchero outside. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Coulibaly. Fires in the triple. Coulibaly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Jang. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. It's tipped. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Alvarado gets it to go.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Hawks second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Ayton finds Dort. Pass to Coulibaly. Out to the right wing. And here's Lowry from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Lowry's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And here's Alvarado. Fires the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
That free throw misses. Some changes for Minnesota. Walker, he's checked in for Jang, and Brogdon is subbed in for Nesmith. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Barnes is checked in. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Lowry, averaging around 6 a game. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Brogdon, the pass to Banchero. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. The three ball. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. And Caro, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Barnes against Banchero. Back to Lowry. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Lowry's got 5.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Brogdon, the pass to Alvarado. Atlanta with the rebound. Ayton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
It's good. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Minnesota calls time here. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Sharp comes in for Alvarado. And right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Chet Holmgren, fourth.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Minnesota with the ball. 4-point game. Pass to Brogdon. Now Banchero. 6 to shoot. 2 in the drought. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
How about the finish through contact by Paolo Banchero? Very tough to guard this guy because of that big-time frame.
Barnes with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami. Here's Sharp. Outside Brogdon. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Holmgren with a screen on Dort. And it's Brogdon missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Oh, Curry, a sick triple.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Outside Brogdon. Barnes against Banchero. Walker passes to Holmgren. Brogdon from outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
First free throw is good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Williams is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Barnes. Deflected!
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. A minute 22 left in the second quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
And the first one at the line is good.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Atlanta's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Barnes finds Dort with the drive. Minnesota with a rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer sharp. Another miss by Minnesota.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now here's Reed. Ayton in the high post. Holmgren's there. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
Ayton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ayton.
I'll tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Ayton hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brogdon. Holmgren with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Count it. After missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50-40-90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
And Curry with the answer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hawks on top, up 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Fellas, man, it's still early in the ballot. But I'll say to the fans, vote early and vote often. Plenty of time to get your favorites in the game.
Make your voices heard. The All-Star Game, folks, is for you. And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Lugan Stort. Scotty Barnes is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Curry in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Curry. From downtown, Minnesota with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sharp. Pass to Brogdon. For the lead. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in with the teardrop.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Three-pointer Sharp. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Dort outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. So Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Now here's Banchero. 13 points in the game. Pass to Sharp.
Well, that miss, to me, created because of Steph Curry's defense. This guy is doing enough to influence the shot.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And he banks in the layup. Ayton's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It's a quick turnaround on the road, just one game. The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. The 4th spot held by Paolo Banchero.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb. And their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
And Minnesota has possession. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. He buries it from 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Curry. To the middle. Ayton. Outside for Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Sharp grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Brogdon. From deep. From deep. Brogdon.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ayton, a screen on Banchero. Great D that time from Banchero.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Dort outside. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. Dort's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Brogdon, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Walker. Clock at 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Dort. Here's Banchero. He's got 16. Now Walker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Over Ayton. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Now here's Barnes. And here's Reid. And here's Curry for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Neesmith passes to Banchero. Outside for Brogdon. From the arc. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit, gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Lowry with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Brogdon against Lowry. Right side Brogdon. Banchero against Barnes. 5 on the clock. Banchero in the post. 16 points for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Releases. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to Banchero. Floats one up. The offensive rebound. Walker for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. Here's Neesmith. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that one misses. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 8, and that one's good. Coulibaly.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Alvarado, the pass to Reed. Back to Alvarado. An easy 2 on the layup. Alvarado's got 6.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
Here's Reed. Yet to see a basket. And it's Holmgren missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Pass to Coulibaly. To the inside. Ayton inside. Goes back up. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Hawks trailing. They've got Gorgui Dieng. Jose Alvarado is out there with Nesmith. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Lowry with it. He's against Dieng. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Kyle Lowry may be just a shade over 6 foot, but he has 0 problem mixing it up down low. This guy plays with such great fight.
Knocks down the first one.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Both free throws good from Lowry. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Reed. Here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Lowry. Banchero outside. 5 to shoot. Picked by Reed. Puts up a 3. Dort grabs the miss. Atlanta's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Now Lowry. Barnes a screen, down low. Lowry outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Lowry's gotten 4 this quarter.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Pass to Neesmith. Caro outside. This one for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds in the game. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Caro. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, you love Barnes being assertive on offense. He forces the defense to foul him there.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Pass to Reed. Back to Brogdon. Here's Neesmith. And here's Brogdon. Dort defending. Right side Brogdon. And Carroll with a screen on Lowry. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Dort, the pass to Lowry. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Now, this guy does such an incredible job of sensing what's required from his team. And right now for Kyle Lowry, that means putting the ball in the basket.
Here's Reed. Pass to Caro. Shoots over Barnes. And Caro gets it to go.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I just love the ball movement.
Caro outside. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Jang. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Dort for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 7-point Hawks lead.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Holmgren comes in for Jang. And it's Walker in for Reed. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the 3-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Walker for 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Neesmith's shot is off. And so Curry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Okoro. Here's Merrill. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Walker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 14-2 run here. Okoro passes to Merrill. Reed sets a screen. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Neesmith passes to Brogdon. Caro outside. Fires for three. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Curry passes to Merrill. Outside Curry. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Sharp, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Barnes, he's checked in for the Hawks. Lou Dort comes in for Merrill. On defense, the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Barnes, it's good.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. The Timberwolves shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Barnes against Banchero. Brogdon, the pass to Banchero. To end the run. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Dort against Brogdon. Back to Barnes. Outside Curry. Pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. Rebound Minnesota.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Sharp passes to Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Curry's shot is off.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And that one's good. Sharp.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now here's Curry. Guarded closely. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Curry. Outside Barnes. Pass to Reed. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Holmgren's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside for Brogdon. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Brogdon. Rejected by Barnes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Now here's Dort. Offline with a three.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Sharp.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Sharp.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Jang, he's checked in for Holmgren. Reed comes in for Walker. Williams is checked in for Banchero. And Alvarado's subbed in for Brogdon. And he's unable to get the second one.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Pass to Alvarado. Jang in the post. Back to Alvarado. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a three. Count that one, Reed.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
So this one belongs to the Hawks. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live. So many. Greg look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Bradley Beal is out there with Damian Lillard.
That's green.
Then it's Johnson. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jordan in at the 5.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Hartenstein.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
Now Lillard. Pass to Jordan. Back to Lillard. This one for 3. Pelicans pull it in. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. It's Thomas, high post. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Butler passes to Hartenstein. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the night. So if you look at the Rockets' struggles, Clark, over the last few seasons, what stands out to you?
Well, I think it starts at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. I mean, a team is not going to make noise in the NBA if they don't defend consistently. I'm sure improving on D is a focus this season.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Lillard against Butler. The pass to Hartenstein. Here's Finney-Smith. Passes it to Butler. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Beal. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Bangs home the trifecta. Hartenstein's got 7.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 or 5.
3-pointer, Lillard. Pelicans pull it in.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Lillard against Butler. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Butler. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Lillard dishes to Jordan. Bucket is good.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Now here's Butler. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
High post, Johnson. Pass to Thybulle. Beal up top. The 19-footer is on the money. Beal's got his second basket.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Thomas, no luck. Rockets trail by 7. Thybulle kicks to Johnson. Lillard outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
It's Thomas on the wing. Here's Hartenstein. Guarded by Jordan. The pass to Porzingis. Butler on the way. From the arc. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bible on the wing. Johnson against Thomas. Johnson, the pass to Lillard. Over Butler. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Butler has never lacked the willingness to be aggressive and to hunt contact, and you got to love that toughness aspect about Jimmy Butler's game.
That free throw good from Butler. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Bays checked in for Hartenstein. Karis LeVert comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Cameron Thomas. And with the new CBA, Clark, one thing that again didn't get any traction, the franchise tag.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, if a guy really wants to leave a team these days, most of the time a trade will be made. It doesn't necessarily have to get to free agency.
And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. In third, the Pelicans.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
The free throw drops for Grant.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Down against Butler. Outside, Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
in steals, and for fewest turnovers per game, not really their strength. Top 20 in the league. I think they're just forcing a few too many chances on the offensive end.
And just a touch again on their steals, Greg. Some of the fastest hands in the league are on this team. Opponents really have to be careful with the ball around them. Here's Trent. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Houston moving the ball around. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Butler. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Porzingis with a screen on Trent. Here's LeVert, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
2 points. That one goes. Butler's got 12 in the game.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
And here's Trent outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal gets a wide-open look. From outside, off the mark. New Orleans leading by 13. Butler up top. Dunn covering. And here is Butler. Misses the layup. Jimmy Butler has been on display for New Orleans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly.
14.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Pelicans leading by 13. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Damian Lillard. Nick Richards out there with Grant. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
The free throw drop for Butler.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
And so Butler nails both of them. And the Rockets with possession here. Down by 15. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. Drills it from outside.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Butler kicks to LeVert. Back to Butler. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists in the game. Done outside. That's tipped. LeVert against Dunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
The first one falls.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Lillard, the pass to Trent, to the right side. Fires the 3. Pelicans pull it in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Robinson, that's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Bay with it. Lillard picks him up. Offensive rebound. New Orleans moving it around. And they double up Butler. 3-pointer, LeVert. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Great, one thing you know you're getting with Gary Trent Jr., volume 3-point shooting. He lets it fly.
And he is really fearless at the arc. I think because of his consistency. And when he gets hot, well, he can get on a burner.
Now Robinson. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Trent outside. Inside to end the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thomas comes in for Duncan Robinson. Houston also making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Dunn. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Butler, no good. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Rockets. 17-point game. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. Butler kicks to LeVert. Here's Hartenstein. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Hartenstein's got 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Lillard always commits to his shot, so he sticks with it despite the foul and gets it off.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Porzingis is checked in for Bay, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for LeVert. Johnson, he's checked in for Houston. Bradley Beal comes in for Gary Trent. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Pelicans leading by 17. Butler with the ball. 14 points for him. Here's Hartenstein. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at New Orleans. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. And, of course, Houston, they're looking to salvage what they can of the season. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Butler passes to Thomas. Here's Hartenstein. Dishes it to Butler. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Lillard. Fouled on the shot. Picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Throw good, Damian Lillard.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 14. To the inside. Thomas, no good. Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against Orlando. It's Beal on the wing. Thomas covering. Beal the pass to Thibault. Porzingis with the steal. Now here's Thomas. Tight defense on him. And stolen by Thibault. An even 3-on-3 break. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Jones, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Dunn, he's checked in for the Rockets. Rockets trail by 18. It's Beal on the wing. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Offensive rebound. Thomas, it's a wide open look, and he gets it to go from the corner.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Thibault on the wing. Johnson outside. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Thomas, here we go, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis from the 7-3, though. Doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Now here's Beal. He had 15 points last out. Porzingis with the block. Here's Finney Smith. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 20. Thibault kicks to Jordan. It's Beal on the wing. Porzingis with the block. Jones against Dunn. Jones drives in. Now here's Dunn. Scoreless thus far. Count the basket.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Here's Jones. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Jones. Some solid defense from Johnson.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
9 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Thomas launches it. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And when Beal is locked in like this defensively, he takes this team to another level.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, everybody. The first half is in the books, and guys, how about Jimmy Butler? Man alive.
Well, we're seeing why Jimmy Butler is considered one of the top two-way players in the league. He's leaving his mark all over this game, leading his team by example.
He's also an entrepreneur. That's always a tough word for me to say, guys. He makes a great cup of overpriced coffee. Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
Man, there's some sharpshooters on this list. I would love that opportunity to swat each and every one of their shots.
What if they ran off 3 screens first?
Wouldn't matter. I'd go right through those.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Butler. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Pelicans' 5. Now here's Lillard. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 13.
And it's the moment Lillard passes half court, you have to pick him up because Dame's range is endless.
Thomas finds Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
And the basket by Lillard.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has getting the shot up and over the defense inside.
Passes to Hartenstein. He kicks it to Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard. For New Orleans, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've increased their percentage quite a bit since last season, guys.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Beal, the pass to Lillard. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Butler against Lillard. Left side, Butler. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
At the line for your Pelicans, Jimmy Butler. 1 shot.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Lillard against Butler. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Butler. And they double up Butler. Here's Hartenstein. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hartenstein's got 14.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Lillard, the pass to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Lillard's got 24 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. And you look at Thibault, 5th in the league in patrolling the paint.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the 3 spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Butler against Lillard. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And here now is Thibault. No scoring in this one.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Damian Lillard. And how about his top 10 ranking in free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Now, here's Butler. 23 points in the game. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
It's so impressive how Butler seems to just will things to happen offensively. He gets forceful with the defense and finds a way to get shots.
The shot by Beal, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Rockets. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Johnson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. In the corner, it's Jordan. Grant outside. There's Beal with the 3. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Butler. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Here is Lillard after the three-pointer from Bradley Beal. Feeds it to Grant. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. LeVert kicks to Butler. And there's the pass to Hartenstein. Just 4 to shoot. LeVert inside the line. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Down by 15. It's Jordan on the wing. And it's Beal in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now the feed to Butler. And they double up Butler. Here's Hartenstein. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Bay comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein, and Jones subbed in for Butler. And then for Houston, Nick Richards comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's done in for Damian Lillard.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Passes it to Bay. Porzingis with the ball. Pass to Thomas. Yep, that one goes. Thomas got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
LeVert the pass to Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
The Pelicans have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. He's off on the first.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Trent's checked in. And he sinks the second. Rockets trail by 13. 1:31 left in the third. Beal from long range. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Bay. A 3. It's hauled in by Trent.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Robinson goes in. Count that bucket. Robinson's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
The pass to Richards. To the paint. Here's Grant. And he banks in the layup.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Pelicans leading by 13. Outside Robinson. Jones looking for an opening. Six to shoot. For the three. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Beal kicks to Grant. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him, as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
Again, the Pelicans score.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Pelicans, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Rockets, you've got Nick Richards, Damian Lillard out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Grant, and it's done in at the 3.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Pass to LeVert. Lillard against Butler. There's the... Oh!
My goodness. Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Here's Dunn, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the first one drops.
Well, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and he also gets to the glass from his position.
And so he hits both. Here's Butler. Spins. Scores off the spin. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Grant outside. Out left to the wing. A 3-ball. And Vukcevic pulls it down. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Robinson with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Robinson passes to Butler. And they double up Butler. Bay wide open, and he fires. No good with the triple.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Trains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 27 points.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Bay kicks to Butler.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now. Once Butler has some speed behind him, watch out. You know he's looking to throw that thing down.
Here's Dunn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Karis LeVert.
At the line for the Rockets, Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Thomas checked in for Duncan Robinson. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eibel's checked in. And the second free throw, good. New Orleans leading by 12. Pass to LeVert. Back to Butler. Pass to Bay. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Dunn. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. From outside the arc. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 3rd assist on the night. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
In that game against Portland, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Trent's checked in for the Rockets. And the pass to Thibault. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Houston.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot. But it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Now here's LeVert. Defended by Richard. And it's blocked. Passes it to Lillard. Chalk up 2 there. And now it's just a 4-point Pelican lead.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
And it's Butler missing. Houston's gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Grant dishes to Lillard. Misses the 3. Pelicans leading by 4. Outside Butler. Back to LeVert. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got assist number 8 now on the night.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Pass to Thibault. And here is Grant. Some nice passing there by Houston. Trent gets the bucket.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. for the Rockets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Johnson comes in for Grant, and Beal subbed in for Trent. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Porzingis, left side Butler. And they double up Butler. Out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a three. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 7. Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. From 11 feet away, Johnson. Nice D from Porzingis.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Finney-Smith passes to Butler. Lock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. From deep, Thomas. The Rockets pull it in. Lillard with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The free throw is good from Lillard.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Butler against Lillard. Shots good from Butler. Butler's got 38 points.
An aggressive mentality, always part of Jimmy Butler's game, taking it right at the defense.
Here's Lillard. The Rockets again can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
2 minutes remaining.
Over to the left wing. That 3 off the mark. Rockets trail by 7. Thibault kicks to Lillard. And again for 3.
Another 3 to add to his tally. He continues to prove he's one of the greatest shooters ever.
And that triple just tied him for 5th place on the career list. Here's Butler. Here's Hartenstein. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Lillard scanning the floor. Takes a 3. Good! Another from 3.
And he's one of the greatest from distance in NBA history.
And with that 3, he's now 5th on the career list. Butler up top. By Lillard. And stolen by Thibault. Pass to Lillard.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard was doing.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they double up Butler. Here's the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Hartenstein. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 2. 44 seconds left in the game. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Passes it to Butler and stolen by Lillard. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. And so it's New Orleans with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks from D. Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Timeout called the Rockets. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Lillard outside. And it's Thibault in the corner. Off target from downtown. And Willie Green wants a timeout. For the win. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now here's Lillard. They've got Thomas. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Butler in at the point. Lillard from outside. They get the rebound. Jordan. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And New Orleans gets called for the foul.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling.
That one is off.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Thomas dishes to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas inside. He's covered by Beal. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And for Houston, they're shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. Lillard, the pass to Jordan. It's intercepted. Butler against Jordan. Yes, that goes in. Butler's got 40 points.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Lillard finds Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter. They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thomas. The shot from the low post is good. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Butler goes in.
You know, sometimes the athleticism of Butler just too much for the defense. Sometimes you have to simply resort to giving up the foul on that drive.
And so Butler nails both of them.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Johnson. Another miss by Houston.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
A 3 from Porzingis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Butler kicks to Porzingis. A 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
I'm not quite ready to go there yet, but it certainly sounds like the crowd is with you on that idea.
Lillard misses, and here are the Pelicans. They're on a 12-4 run. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket.
And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game. Timeout called the Rockets. They're behind by 9. 1:05 left to play in the first overtime. Here's Lillard. A 3 off the inbound. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Here's Butler. Sinks that one from the post. Butler's got 46 points.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for New Orleans.
You're right. Not much time left. You know, they couldn't put them away in regulation, but after what we've seen here, a superb performance in overtime, they're managing to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, and ultimately they were able to just pull away there at the end.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jimmy Butler.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Bays checked in for Porzingis. Karis LeVert comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Robinson's checked in for Cameron Thomas. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Butler. Jones up top. Dunn covering. Now Jones. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball. And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season, and to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league, so those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. They've got Moses Brown, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Adebayo in at the power forward position. Now here's Brunson, just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Lets it go. Murray, no good. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Nurkic. Now here's Murray. And his scoring average impressive, putting up 17 a game. Spins. Free throw line jumper. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Murray.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope from behind the arc. Drains the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Brunson. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3-ball to go. Brunson's got 5 points.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caldwell-Pope. And here's Adebayo. Brown passes to Adebayo. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Pass to Valanciunas. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. He's got 5.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
He makes the first. Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brunson passes to Hunter. The 3. Offensive board. And Nurkic throws it down.
Nurkic is all about physicality on the glass and making his presence felt.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Now Adebayo. Now Gordon, defended by Murray. Gordon can't hit.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Brunson misses.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pure from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, shot is good.
That's a money shot from Murray. I like the improvements he's made to his mechanics. Over time, it should start to feel more natural.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Pass to Brunson for 3. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Gordon with the big finish.
So this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Timeout called, the Pistons.
Timeout.
And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Valanciunas. Bogdanovich has checked in for Hunter. And Harris is subbed in for Brunson. And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 2. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
McConnell finds Hield. Outside Barnes. And another 3 for Denver.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by Hield. The Nuggets have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. And finished off by Adebayo.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Murray passes to Tillman. Harris on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Pass to Hield. Launches it. Rebound Detroit. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
Got a hand on it. Murray against Barnes. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Good example of the new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Harris. And the second free throw is good. 24 seconds left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. That shot is off. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
24.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Trey Jones is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Tillman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 26-point game for him in the win against Chicago.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Brunson. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Smitty, one thing you really appreciate about Tre Jones, he runs the offense with efficiency.
Yes, B.A., the reason why, he has a high basketball IQ and a calmness, and he never makes mistakes.
That's good from Jones.
Shooting from the line has been one of the most consistent attributes of Tre Jones since entering the league.
Jones hits them both. Denver has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Tillman passes to Brunson. Gallinari with a screen on Barnes. Brunson. And Holmes pulls it down.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And the shot's good.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Tillman. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And time for us to check in on the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
For the Nuggets, Gordon comes in for Hield, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Barnes. We're now about 2 minutes into the 2nd quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. First free throw is good. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Detroit. Hunter comes in for Bogdanovich. No good on the second free throw.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Gordon finds Williams. Offline with a baseline jumper.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Jones. Back to Brunson. He shoots it. A good-looking shot from the wing. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Finding the most open guy. Good vision from Tre Jones out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Now here's Gordon. To the left wing. The Nuggets need to get one up. Rebound Detroit. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones, the pass to Brunson. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope with it. He has 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Jones. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter. For Denver, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Denver. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Valanciunas comes in for Tillman. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jones. And a switch here also for Denver. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. And so here's Denver. It's a 5-point game. Caldwell Pope finds Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Counted.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Brunson's got 12.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Holmes a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmes. Detroit with a rebound. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Smitty looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, B.A., that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
Now here's Gordon. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Holmes down low. Valanciunas covering. Holmes, no good. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Now here's Hunter. Valanciunas finds Nurkic. Brunson with it. Misses in close. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Brunson. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Brown. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Gordon.
2 minutes.
And here's Holmes. Brown with it, defended by Nurkic. Here's Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And there's Hunter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Nuggets making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And now let's check out some of the point guards who have been lighting up the scoreboard. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
And that really tells you about the offense he provides. He can really orchestrate for his teammates, or he can put on a one-man show.
He's the perfect picture of that modern point guard, a player who's so much more than just a distributor.
A minute 39 left in the first half. Pass to Adebayo. Now Caldwell Pope. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. And the Pistons call time here. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Brunson. Pass to Murray. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Denver grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Basket's good.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Brunson looks it over. Clock at 6. Shot is up. He squares up and sinks it. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has the...
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall! Right on time.
Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pistons on top. They lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
On the court for Denver, they've got Bam Adebayo. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Moses Brown, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For the tie. Valanciunas with a rebound. Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Hunter with the ball. Now here's Brunson. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Tries the 9-footer, and Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shea hitting the three.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Brunson passes to Nurkic. Back to Brunson. Rebound by the Nuggets.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And another basket for Denver.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Detroit calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. The Nuggets, number 1. The Pistons, second.
Oh, man, both these teams love the three ball. Two of the best at hitting long-range shots.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brunson passes to Nurkic. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now Adebayo. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Out to the wing. From outside the arc. Hunter with the rebound. The Pistons trailing. Outside Brunson. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets the bucket and the foul. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
It's not just that you can run the offense through Adebayo. In many cases, it's their best option.
Timeout called. The Nuggets.
Caldwell Pope. 1 shot.
Pistons have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Murray. Can they get it? Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. And he's going for the oop here. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And here's Hunter. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. The drive by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nurkic. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Murray's shot is good.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. For 3, Gordon. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Hunter. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Brown. No good. A bit long that time. The Nuggets trail. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. SGA using that size.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Detroit calls timeout. Bogdanovich checked in for the Pistons. And Denver with a change here too. McConnell's checked in. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pistons. The shot. And again, the Pistons missing. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Adebayo passes to McConnell. Back to Adebayo. Tries from 6 feet, and he hits the jump shot. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Back to Brunson. Outside Bogdanovich. Murray from outside hits the trifecta. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
Great timing by DeJounte Murray. He shot that one in rhythm.
When you think back to Bojan Bogdanovic entering the league, Smitty, he didn't create off the dribble nearly as much as he does now.
You're so right, Grant. And teams, they just crowded him on the perimeter. He made the adjustment, though, Grant. His versatility has made him that much more valuable.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 11. Now here's Hunter. Outside Murray. Gordon against Hunter. Here's Nurkic. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Floats one, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul goes against Detroit. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
First one falls for him. So for the Pistons, Tillman's checked in for Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Hunter. And Harris is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Williams is checked in for Denver. Hield comes in for Gordon. And so McConnell nails them both. Detroit has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Harris outside. Back to Murray. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Pistons ball.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope.
23. Harrison Barnes.
Here's Gallinari. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it from 18. That one is off. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Barnes against Murray. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Hield. And another miss by Denver. The Pistons trailing. Harris passes to Gallinari. On the wing, Murray. He's marked by McConnell. Here's Harris. Adebayo grabs the board.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Everyone knows how athletic Barnes is. Demonstrated yet again with the slam.
McConnell against Murray. Tillman with a screen. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
McConnell outside. It's Adebayo, high post. He's against Tillman.
With his size and explosiveness, you get the feeling Barnes could live at the line. It's all about creating contact.
At the line for the Nuggets, Barnes. Harrison Barnes. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
For the Nuggets, Holmes, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for McConnell. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Trey Jones, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Tillman in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And here's Detroit. Over to the left wing. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. And the Pistons, another 3!
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No luck on that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Bogdanovic, that's good. And now a 3-point Pistons lead.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. Outside heel. There's the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Jones. Tillman in the post. Working on Williams. Tillman misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Bogdanovic from long range. And it's Denver with a rebound. Outside Barnes. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Jones, the pass to Tillman. Here's Brunson. Will it go? It counts! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Barnes finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And another 3 for Denver.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Jones with the ball. Outside Brunson. Beyond the arc. Called in by Brown. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hield against Hunter. Hield passes to Barnes. And here's Hield. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tillman with a screen. Here's Jones. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. He takes it in. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Outside Bogdanovic. To the wing on the left. Here's Tillman. Baseline jumper right on the money.
You can give Bogdanovic the ball and trust he'll make the right decision.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Pistons, Nurkic is checked in for Tillman. Valanciunas comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jones. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Allie, thank you. And Denver has possession. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Caldwell Pope finds Gordon. Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Vinny.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
First one falls.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate too.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Pistons. They trail by 11. Outside Murray. Back to Brunson. Doubled by Caldwell Pope. Here's Hunter. Good D by Adebayo.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Adebayo is screen on Valanciunas. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Brunson and Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Adebayo, lays it up and banks it in. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Denver has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Denver.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
And here's Denver. They're on an 18-7 run. Brown, a screen on Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. The Pistons clear it. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Gordon from the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Nuggets.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA, injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game.
First free throw is good.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Valanciunas. Harris is checked in for Jalen Brunson. And it's Jones in for DeJounte Murray. And both free throws good for Hunter. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. And another miss by Denver.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Here's Bogdanovic. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
In traffic, Bogdanovic protects the ball with his body and uses change of pace to keep defenders at bay.
So the Nuggets win it. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome to 2K and our third month into the season. Things becoming a little more clear in the power ranking. They're moving on up. 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And when I look at the Clippers, they're still sorting out their roster, trying to find a way to unlock their full potential in a holding pattern, if you will. And that could change, though, at any moment.
And now the Lakers starting group. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Derek White. Then it's Green. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Cornette in at the center position. And for the Clippers, they've got Vucevic. Williams is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Fernando in at the power forward position. And on paper, at least, Richard, this game is a mismatch. But on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Now White, he's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Passes to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. DeRozan against Green. They get it again.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
White looking around. Green with a screen on Williams. White goes in, lays it up, and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Vucevic. Boy, he just disappeared against Dallas when they needed him the most. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Down low, here's Cornette, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
DeRozan passes to Fernando. Now here's Dosunmu, trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Bank shot, no good.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Here's DeRozan. They need this. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And here's White. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
One shot.
And that one misses. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship route in L.A. just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
first one falls. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And so Jones nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Fernando. It's stolen by Green. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Jones, averaging 5 points per game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you know, he'd love a bigger role, but he's trying to prove himself in the minutes he's getting right now.
You're right. He's putting in the work, and the results have been okay. He just needs to keep believing in himself.
Now here's Williams. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. To the wing right side. Dosunmu, the pass to Fernando. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Richard, we know it's a long regular season. What were some of the keys when you played for weathering all these games?
Well, the keys are the same, Kevin. You got to make sure you're taking care of your body, a good night's sleep, vegetables, eat quality food. You just got to make sure that you understand your body is the business.
An unfortunate struggle for this Lakers team has been injuries, Richard.
Staying healthy is the key to any team's success. But the past few seasons, the Lakers have had some really big hits. Luck just wasn't on their side in that regard.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's DeRozan. Last game, 26 points. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Inside, here's Green. Out to White. Now the pass to Halliburton. Green against Vucevic. Jones for 3. Vucevic with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornette is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters. That kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub. Kobe White, he's checked in for Halliburton. Lakers leading by 7. And White kicks to Jones. Here's Cornette. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Picking up that 2nd foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that 3rd.
Russell, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Here's Cornette. And again, no good by the Lakers. And it's Williams with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in, and then for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Green, and Kuminga's subbed in for Jones. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
White looking around. Pass to Kuminga. Shoots over Caruso. Off target with the jump hook.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Williams against White. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's White missing. Clippers trail by 3. To the left side wing. Russell passes to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And slick dish there in the pick and roll. Russell showing his elite feel for the game.
Outside, White fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
They get it back. Out to White. Lakers working the ball around now. Outside, White. Shot clock at 5. Wood with the screen for White. And the Lakers hit again from deep. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Passes it to Tice. Back to Russell. Pass to Tice. Now here's Williams. White covering. Vucevic a screen on White. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Nine seconds left to play in the first. Outside, White. Over Russell. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Clippers trail by 5, so with Williams on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Alex Caruso out there with Russell. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Wagner. And it's Tice in at the 4 slot.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Wood. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Clippers shooting for the game at 42%. DeRozan scanning the floor. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Okay, take a moment. Name an offensive move. DeMar has it.
Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
That's good from DeRozan. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
There's an old-school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
White finds Halliburton. Now, here's Achua. He's defended by Wagner. Back to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Russell kicks to DeRozan. There's the triple. Caruso, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Achua, no good. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Driving to the basket. And it's White with the rebound. And stolen by Russell. Back to Tice. DeRozan on the wing. Covered by Achua. DeRozan's shot is off. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Golden State Warriors. Kuminga the pass to Wood. Offensive rebound. The second effort. Kicks it to Kuminga. Lets it go with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, a season sweep form last year in this matchup. They were consistent as far as ensuring they beat the teams they were supposed to.
Now here's DeRozan. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Vucevic checked in for the Clippers. Dosunmu comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And then for the Lakers, Green, he's checked in for Wood. And Jones subbed in for Kobe White. Halliburton against Caruso. The pass to Dosunmu. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Some teams live and die by the 3. Let's check out the best. The Lakers in 5th.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
A different look for the Clippers. Bruno Fernando comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. And the Lakers also making a switch. Cornette's checked in. And both free throws good for Vucevic. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jones with it. Halliburton outside. Clock at 4. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Jones, that's for 2. And again, no good by the Lakers.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Nails the wide-open jump shot. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now, here is Halliburton. He seems to always find a way to rack up points, currently averaging 24 points a game. Kuminga down low. DeRozan defending. They grab their own miss. It doesn't go for him. The Clippers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland. And they'll be taking on the Trailblazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with the Bucks, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the Clippers making a change here. Caruso's checked in.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now, here's Dosunmu. He has yet to score. Pass to Vucevic. It's deflected. Back to Caruso. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Looking here at some numbers for White. He's really stood out for them over the past month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Back to White. Kicks it out to Jones. Poked away. Caruso with the ball. Jones covering. Here's Williams. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And good that time. Cornette's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Talking about the grizzled veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Halliburton's checked in for the Lakers.
Tyrese Halliburton.
1:41 left to play here in the half. Williams dishes to Vucevic. Launches a three. Lakers with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Good on the shot.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Kogi's checked in for Alex Caruso. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. .114 left in the second quarter. White against Williams. And White kicks to Halliburton. Here's Jones. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Williams outside. And Jones pulls it down. Lakers leading by 3. Pass to Halliburton. 41 seconds left in the first half. There's Green with the 3. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by Jones. Williams for 3. And he jams it with authority.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Halliburton for 3. A shot off that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers on top, up 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we haven't made shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
They've been too sloppy with the ball. Coaching staff cannot be happy with all the turnovers.
Tough to win when you can't hold on to the ball. Of course, it might help if they had the hands the size of Shaq.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about all-star voting.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I could think of some names out of that and somebody kick off, but I won't name names.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Jones is out there with Green. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Fernando. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At the line for LA, Bruno Fernando.
And it's tied up with that one. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report.
Hard to deny Vooch inside when he can play over or through you.
Now Halliburton. He's got 5. And the wide open shot from Green. And it's off from three-point range. DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. He kicks to Vucevic. There's the pass to Fernando. And here is Dosunmu. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Dosunmu's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Richard, looking at Dosunmu, he's had some recent recognition for his abilities.
Getting to appear in the Rising Stars Challenge. Look, a credit to the promise he shows as a young player. That selection can be very encouraging for a young guy.
Welcome to the floor, your Clippers.
And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Rosen dishes to Williams. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Dosunmu. Out to DeRozan for the lead. And another 3 for the Clippers.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. White the pass to Halliburton. And they get it. Out to White. Just 2 to shoot over Williams. That one rolling around and rims out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's stolen by DeRozan. Vucevic trying to get open. DeRozan's shot is off.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now, here's DeRozan. 7 points in the game.
And here's the stat sheet on DeMar DeRozan. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 18 points per, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And the first one drops. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Passes it to Jones. Green left side. Halliburton for 3. Fernando pulls it in. Now the Clippers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Over Green. Vucevic, and it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
Halliburton finds Jones. White drives in, and White with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 10.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Outside, White. The tray. Williams with the block. Now here's Dosunmu. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
No question, Vucevic is locked in right now, just giving a ton of energy on that offensive end.
Lakers trail by 7. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jones, no luck.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Rosen dishes to Williams. Here's Fernando. He has 6. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. The jump hook, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Clever pump fake from Vooch, skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
And the first one at the line is good for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Bruno Fernando. And it's Alex Caruso in for DeMar DeRozan. Achua, he's checked in for the Lakers. White comes in for Halliburton. That one misses. Lakers trail by 8. Shoots the 3. White, good. White's got 8 here in the quarter.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Williams looking around. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. And there's the pass to Achua.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to White. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Dosunmu. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. He gets it in there. Vucevic has got 11 points here in just the second half. And White kicks to Jones. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And it's White missing. Clippers leading by 5. Outside Williams. Pass to Vucevic. And it's Tice in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Tice has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The feed now to White. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Williams. 6 points for him.
Derek White, second personal foul. 4th team foul.
At the line for LA, Williams.
And that one falls for Williams. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also making some changes. Christian Wood's checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Jones. Halliburton subbed in for Derek White. And Williams drops them both. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing here by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Right through the D for the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
Russell finds Tice. Caruso looking for an opening. Williams with a clean look. Trains the three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Floats it up for Wood. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Obviously, Wood is in sync with his team. Perfectly timed leap to throw down that finish.
Outside Russell. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. with 2 seconds left, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Nikola Vucevic firing on all cylinders for the LA Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. Russell is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. 5 on the clock. Outside, White. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Clippers leading by 9. And here is Caruso. Outside DeRozan. Vucevic down low. Covered by Achua.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
To the middle. Wood passes to Halliburton. The layup missed. Clippers shooting well. They're at 45%. Down low. Vucevic, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. White against Russell. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Caruso. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Halliburton.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Vucevic kicks to Caruso. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 3rd assist on the night. Passes to Kuminga. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Achua finds Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And it's DeRozan missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Kuminga doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Vucevic. Clippers leading by 10. Here's DeRozan. Rebound the Lakers. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And the Clippers call time here. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Clippers. Dosunmu comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Lakers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dosunmu. It's good from long range.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
White the pass to Halliburton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Now here's Dosunmu. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass. Dosunmu's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Pass to White. Out to the right wing. Here's the three. Kuminga, no good.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Halliburton kicks to White. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Wood a screen on Caruso. Halliburton finds Wood. White left side. Just 3 to shoot. Takes a 3. No good there. Clippers leading by 11. The pass to Caruso. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
And he makes the first. For the Clippers, Vucevic checked in for Mo Wagner. Bruno Fernando comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Williams in for Dosunmu. The Lakers also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Jones comes in for Kuminga. And Derek White subbed in for Kobe White. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Fernando, the pass to Caruso. Vucevic down low. Pass to Fernando. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Cornette's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with it. Passes it to White. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. Clippers leading by 8. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Fernando. And here is Dosumu, defended by Jones. 4 on the shot clock. A 3. He can't get that one. Lakers trail by 8. Now the pass to Halliburton. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Vucevic, Green with the rebound. Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Green. Lakers passing it around. Jones kicks to Cornette. Inside. Williams with the defensive effort. And it's Williams with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass it to Dosunmu. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Well, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 10. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .127 left in the fourth. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Dosunmu. This is to Vucevic. It's the outside fadeaway. Vucevic has got 17 points here in the second half.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Vucevic.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Achua, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Christian Wood comes in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Kobe White in for White. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Pass to Tice. And the pass to Okogie. Now, here is Russell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 13 points.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Outside, Russell. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. DeMar, coming off of this long layoff, you guys come back and you don't miss a beat. So how important is it to get a game like this?
It's definitely important. We had a couple days of rest. What we needed. We understand we got to come back and try to make a push.
It starts with one step, and that was tonight. Thanks, DeMar. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Vucevic.
stretch and squats. Here, going. Head to head. Fred, how does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. We've got a Kongwu, Russell Westbrook out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Durant in at the small forward to the paint. 6 to shoot. Here's Green. Banked it in off the glass.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Westbrook, the pass to Martin. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. And here is Maxey. Lopez, the screen on Westbrook. Outside Maxey. Here's Smith. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Suns. First quarter of play, a minute in. Green against Durant. No luck on that one. Now the Bucks with it. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. With both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Green. He's been contributing over 15 a game. From 9 feet. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Fantastic look from Durant, such an underrated playmaker.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Timeout called. Milwaukee. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And here we have the top free throw shooters in the league right now. In the third spot, Kevin Durant.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. Taking a look at Phoenix. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around.
Well, I think for Phoenix, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
Now here's Green. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Maxey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Okongwu, a screen on Green. Here's Westbrook. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Okongwu's got his second bucket of the night.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And here's Green from the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Durant. Westbrook outside. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by the Bucks.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Phoenix with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And the shot goes. McDaniels got 6.
And this is how you become a triple-double machine like Russell. You get the ball to the easy open shot.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. So it's Milwaukee now, trailing by 8. Well, Brent, when you think of the Bucks, it's hard not to remember their huge playoff disappointment in 2023.
Man, pretty crushing, right, B.A.? You got the #1 seed. You're a team poised to get back to the finals with a chance to win the championship and get knocked out in the first round. What a terrific regular season they had, and no one expected them to go out so quickly.
So it's Phoenix now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Nice shot by Durant.
Well, good luck to any defender that draws the assignment on KD. He can really, at times, make you look silly out there.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Green against Durant. And it's Green off the drive. And that one drops for him. Green's got his second bucket on the night.
This is Green at his best. Electric off the bounce. And a great finisher.
Smith against Durant. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now Maxey. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. From deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside, McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Creating for others, that's when Kevin Durant just takes it to another level. He's such a great scorer, but working within the framework of the team that time.
Now here's Lopez. Still no points. Good D by Kangwoo.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Some changes for Phoenix. Boucher's checked in for McDaniels. Martin comes in for Durant, and it's Fultz in for Martin. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 8-point game. A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Hayes with a screen on Westbrook. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Well, we've got a 2-time NBA champion at the table. Brent Barry. How does a title team approach the middle of the season?
Well, thanks, BA, for reminding me of that. That's nice of you. But you're not treating these regular season games like anything other than a step in the process to try to get to your best basketball, which you want to play in the playoffs. Championship teams aren't built on ones that try to flip a switch.
Free throw good. Green. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Look, I know some guys are going to dunk, but when it's Westbrook, man, he fires up his teammates.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Green against Westbrook. Left side, Green. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Westbrook taking his time here. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Buries it down low. Westbrook's got his second basket of the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Green against Westbrook. George outside. Hayes with a screen on Fultz. George. And a Kangwoo with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by a Kangwoo. Maxey, he's checked in for Green. Şengün checked in for the Suns. Kevin Durant comes in for Russell Westbrook. Maxey with it. Martin picks him up. Clock at 4. Puts it up. Back Maxey, that's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Durant inside. George defending. Durant with the bucket. And the Suns lead by 7.
Well, we talked a lot about the shooting. KD obviously pretty much automatic foul line down.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
And the shooting skill across the board for this rookie is what makes Keontae George so difficult to defend.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Suns on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The Suns leading. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Kevin Durant. Cody Martin is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Markelle Fultz, and it's Şengün in at the 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Hayes. Şengün with a steal. Durant with it. Guarded now by George. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Gordon against Martin. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
And you look at Green. He's racked up a nice share of votes. But there are still a few players ahead of him in the East.
Well, it's a loaded East this season. So many guys in the mix for a spot on the All-Star team. He's absolutely one of them.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Bucks trail. Outside Maxey. A deep 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Martin misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Down low. Here's Aldama, and the layup falls.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. changes for Phoenix. McDaniels is checked in for Boucher, and it's Martin in for Martin. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Durant against Gordon. For three, Maxey counted from distance. Maxey's got his third basket of the night.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Şengün. Rebound, Milwaukee. Gordon outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get two.
Here's Durant.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Maxey against Fultz. Maxey passes to Aldama. No good on the triple. The Suns have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Şengün. Blocked! George against Durant. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Yeah, a rookie with fast feet. George sprints to a shot.
Well, the Suns shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Fultz finds Martin. Now Şengün. He's defended by Hayes. Şengün in the post. He's against Hayes. And stolen by Hayes. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's George. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. For three, Durant. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Maxey with it. 7 points in the game. Lopez, the screen on Fultz. For three, Maxey on target from range. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Durant against Smith. Durant, the pass to Fultz. Tries a 10-footer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, PA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Free throw is good from Durant. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And both free throws good for Durant.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Left side, Maxey. Shot clock at 5. puts up a deep three. The Suns clear it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Durant. He's got 13. Back to Westbrook. Outside McDaniels. Martin outside. Lets the three fly. That shot, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Green. 9 points in the game. For 3, Maxey. And that comes off the assist by Green. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Here's Durant. Durant owning the inside.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Making a switch here. George is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Martin's checked in. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And here is Green. 9 points in the game. Green to the rack. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Martin finds Westbrook. Shoots over George. Here's a Kongu, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Westbrook against George. Here's Green. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Suns leading. McDaniels passes to Westbrook. It's Martin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Now Green. 11 points in the game. Here's Lopez. You know, after all these years, Brent, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
This guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
That free throw, no good.
Just remarkable as the game has evolved. So has Brook Lopez. You have that reliable three-point shooting ability that has become such a weapon of his.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. And it's tied up with that one. A minute 9 left in the first half of basketball. Rejected by Lopez.
Well, Lopez has size and great instincts. It makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside McDaniels. Back to Okongwu. Up top Durant. Martin outside. The three is up. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Durant against Smith. Durant surveying the D. Pass to Martin. This one for 3. No good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bucks ahead, leading by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
Unsurprisingly, I love their approach, beating those boys up inside. That's where you get the best looks. You can draw fouls. Sometimes it ain't rocket science.
And if it were rocket science, we'd all be out of jobs. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Well, it's definitely early in the voting process. Some names already come to mind. I will always look forward to seeing who's in the mix.
And not only do we love watching the All-Star game, the fans do as well.
So this is messages to all the fellas. Make sure you put on a good show.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got Trey Murphy, Green out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Smith in at the 3. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Lopez finds Maxey with the floater. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Well, Brook Lopez has been lacing them up in the NBA since the 2008 NBA draft and has such an incredible understanding of the game, earning a PhD in basketball with all the years behind him.
Pass to Westbrook. The 3, Durant. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Smith passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Westbrook, the pass to Okongwu. Pass to Durant. Durant takes it in. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Maxey against Westbrook. From 8 feet away, drops it in. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Phoenix calls timeout. And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Second is Kevin Durant.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They double team Durant. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. Milwaukee in the lead. Left side, Green. Up and in on the layup. Green's got 15 points.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Smith against Durant. Pass to McDaniels. Right wing. The 3, Westbrook. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the right side. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Westbrook outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
But he's just fearless and unafraid to go up into the traffic of the defense. Westbrook takes it right to the bucket and a well-deserved trip to the line.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Here's Green. The Suns clear it. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Durant finds Westbrook. There's the 3. Okongwu, no good. The Bucks have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. On the attack, Green. Lopez can't hit. The Suns trailing. McDaniels passes to Durant. The deep ball from KD.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Aldama's checked in for the Bucks. And a chance now to check out the scoring distribution between the front court and back court players tonight for the Bucks.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Green, the pass to Lopez. And he lays it up and in. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Martin outside. Pass to Okongwu. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. 5th best, the Suns.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Martin, he's checked in for Durant. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Maxey with it. Give him 20. Pass to Aldama. And here's Smith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now a 4-point Bucks lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Westbrook outside. Shoots over Maxey. Westbrook with the miss. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Now here's Maxey. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Lopez finds Green. Back to Lopez. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And it's Green missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Westbrook, the pass to Okongwu. Now here's McDaniels. That one rolls around and rims out. Smith passes to Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Back to Maxey. Westbrook with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Inside, Martin. And the bucket is good. Martin's got 5.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Pass to Lopez. And here is Green. He's guarded by Martin. And that one's good. Green's got 4 points this quarter. 1:36 left in the third quarter here. Martin with the ball, guarded by Smith.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Hayes is checked in for Milwaukee. George comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Suns also making a change. Şengün checked in for Okongwu. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Green. 17 points in the game. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now. Martin outside. Back to Westbrook. To the inside. And there's Şengün on the assist by Westbrook.
unselfish play there from Westbrook. A great scorer off of the pick and roll, this time setting up his teammate.
Hayes, the pass to George. Can't hit from in close. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Martin outside. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Şengün passes to Martin. For the lead. Westbrook can't hit.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Pass to Smith. Here's Green. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Bucks on top. They're up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Kevin Durant is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then there's Cody Martin. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. For 3, Maxey. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Durant against George. Durant inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 9 points now in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
To tie it up, sinks the tray. Durant's got 27 points.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Durant. Maxey on the wing. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Outside Fultz. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Şengün. The rebound by the Bucks. George outside. Pass to Maxey. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. No good with a layup. George against Durant. Here's Şengün. Over Hayes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Alfred Şengün. Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Smith, he's checked in for Gordon. Okongwu's checked in for the Suns. He's off on the second. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. The lead is 2. Here's Smith. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Fultz. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 5 assists tonight. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George outside. Takes the 3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Durant, the pass to Martin. Back to Durant. Outside Fultz. And the Suns get another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Outside Maxey. Picked by Aldama. There's the triple. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Phoenix calls timeout. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Changes for Phoenix. McDaniels is checked in for Şengün. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's Westbrook in for Fultz. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Martin, the pass to Durant. Rejected by Lopez. Green against Martin. Outside, Green fades back. They grab their own miss. Lopez, count that bucket.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Durant finds Martin. Back to Durant. The rebound by the Bucks. Smith passes to Maxey. Outside, Green. Smith against Durant. Here's Maxey. And it's blocked by Martin. Outside Durant. Back to Daniels. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Drills it from deep.
And that's what a guy like Westbrook will do for you, willing his team forward in these big moments.
And here is Maxey. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now Durant. It's stolen by Green. Martin against Smith. Fires the three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he lobs it up top. The shot off that time.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
And you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
For three, Maxey buries it from three. Maxey's got 34.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Westbrook against Maxey. Martin outside from the arc. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And just a clutch 3 to settle this crowd down after that big shot at the other end.
1:07 left in the 4th quarter. Lopez, the screen on Westbrook.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Durant with it. Up and over Smith. Durant, no good. Now here's Maxey. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on McDaniel.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Up top, Durant. Maxey covering. McDaniels passes to Martin. Durant with it to take the lead. No good from three-point range. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
9 seconds left to play in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And these are the moments Green loves. He believes in his ability to come up big.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 4. 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And it's the Suns with the ball. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Outside McDaniels. And that bucket's good.
Well, they brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Maxey.
Coming up next, the Lakers take... "2K Sports presents Thursday night of the... Hey, Greg, what are you looking for? Here. As they enter their first night of a back-to-back.
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
So the Nets starting five. Harden out there with Anthony. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Paul George. And it's Porter in at the 4 spot. The shot by George, no good. Halliburton kicks to White. Fires for 3. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by White.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
Anthony against Jones. And here's Harden for 3. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Here's George following the basket by Derek White. And George kicks to Anthony. Off target from 3-point range. Pass downing for the Nets. They won that game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Green with a screen on Harden. White the pass to Halliburton. Brooklyn with the rebound. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
Now, Halliburton. Paul George missing from long range. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Anthony kicks to Harden. Back to Anthony. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the run. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Here's Anthony. Following the basket by Draymond Green. Outside, George. The pass to Porter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luke Cornett. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harden the pass to Anthony. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
Halliburton on the wing. The 3 ball. Here's Cornett. And that one is hammered home.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Harden. Still without a basket. White, good.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Another miss by Harden.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And let's check out a group of shooting guards that have been doing some dirty work inside lately, averaging the most rebounds per game at their position over the last 10 games. And on the list, Derek White.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
And then George with the jam.
You know, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Now here's White. 20 points for him last game against the Clippers. And it's Green missing. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
White the pass to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Jones. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here is George. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Golden State.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Nets trail by 10. It's George on the wing. From outside the arc, and the Nets, another 3.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Laker team.
Some changes for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Kuminga comes in for Herbert Jones. And it's White in for Halliburton. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Nets. Lakers leading by 7. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their storm.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
It's the Nets now after the basket by Los Angeles. Outside, George. Drummond sets the screen for George. It's blocked. Now here's White. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Kuminga the pass to Cornette.
That's his
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
team foul. At the line for 2, Luke Cornette.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So for the Nets, Michael Porter comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Nance in for Paul George. And he makes both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Porter. .109 left to play in the first quarter. Wood with the block.
That's the tremendous reach of Christian Wood. Great defensive play.
And it's good for 2.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Kuminga. Back to White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Achua, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Halliburton subbed in for White. And the Nets also making a change. Winslow's checked in for James Harden. And both free throws good for White. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. The pass to Nance. Porter looking it over. Launches it. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Here's Wood. Still scoreless. And it's White missing.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Winslow dishes to Bogdanovich. Right side, Porter. One second left.
Boy, Christian Wood stays connected to the shooter. You love to see him give that kind of effort.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers lead by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
They got Achua. Kobe White is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here is Porter after the basket by the Lakers. Horford sets a screen for Winslow. Dishes it to Horford. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
You have to love how tough Al Horford is when he gets deep, low post position. It makes it really hard on the defense.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Al Horford, 2 shots.
That's good from Horford.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And Al Horford drops them both. And Halliburton's got the ball here for L.A. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Wood. Now Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Achua. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achua, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achua might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Anthony can't hit.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
A dunk by Achua.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Anthony, the pass to Nance. Back to Anthony. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Nance a screen on Halliburton. Anthony kicks to Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against Golden State. Oh,
my goodness, that is not an easy bucket. But boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Some changes for the Lakers. Draymond Green comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Herbert Jones in for White. And the Nets making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Larry Nance. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Anthony, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Anthony. 5 to shoot. Horford sets a screen for Anthony. Going inside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Harden up top, defended by Kuminga. Harden with it. Kuminga on him. And here's Harden. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The 2 things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Achua. And a switch here for Brooklyn. George is checked in. Good on the second free throw. And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 16. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for him. Anthony finds Porter. Back to Anthony. Passes it to George. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Utah Jazz. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Detroit Pistons.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. Two of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
And the Lakers making a change here. White's checked in. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
It's your Lakers squad.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. And take a look at the Nets. Holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far.
And right now for Brooklyn, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And here's Harden for three. Drops in the tray.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
White looking around. Here's Halliburton. And stolen by Horford. Lob pass to George. And George with this stuff.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Outside, White. Left side, Halliburton. The tray. The rebound by Harden.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Anthony, the pass to Sims. Horford with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here we are looking around the NBA, Greg. It feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
And he makes the first. White, he's checked in for Halliburton. No good on the second free throw.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Wasted no time on that one. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Now here's Anthony. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Warriors in San Francisco. to the inside. Harden, and it's blocked.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Harden. 9-point game his last outing. It's George on the wing. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 14.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now here's White. Still yet to score. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
1:02 left in the first half. Outside, Horford. Pass to George. And the Nets, another three.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Outside, White. The pass to Cornette. Back to White. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. The Lakers making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. Andre Drummond's checked in for Brooklyn. Michael Porter comes in for Al Horford. And both free throws good for White. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. George looking around. He kicks it to Anthony. Back to George. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Halliburton against Anthony. Puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good. And that does it for the first half of play. Lakers on top. They lead by 12. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
33.
Thanks very much, Draymond. Of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, they certainly were disguising their game plan. Force the ball down low, get some high percentage looks, maybe draw some fouls. They were very physical.
This game plan is diesel tested and approved.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's who Kevin Ollie is starting the second half with. They've got Michael Porter. Harden out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's George in at the 3 slot. From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Green with a screen on Drummond. Back to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. Here's Cornette. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one, Luke Cornette.
Nets trail by 15. Outside, Porter shoots the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 14. Here's Cornette. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. For the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And George kicks to Anthony. Back to George. Beyond the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
And the Lakers call time here. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These two guards are the most accurate in the league. Fifth on the list, Derek White.
You know, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable and consistent shooters. It's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
Brooklyn on defense. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Inside, here's Cornette, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Harden against White. Pass to Anthony. Back to Harden. Drummond with a screen on White. Just 4 to shoot. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high. Let him finish the rest.
There's the pick. Here's White. And the shot is long. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. It's a 10-point game. It's Porter atop the key. Harden outside. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Drummond. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Drummond's got 6 points.
Boy, not much you can do against Andre Drummond. He's skillful enough that if a defender is trying to take away an opportunity, he can still score it.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Halliburton gets to Green. Here's Cornette. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Cornette's got 7 now in this quarter. Nets trail by 10. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Porter finds Harden. A floater, and it's good on the layup. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Now here's White. He's got 13. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Green. Pass to Cornette, and the shot goes in. He's got 15.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Outside Anthony. George with the screen on Jones. George against Jones. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Halliburton for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
The Lakers with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. White the pass to Green. And here comes the break. Pushing it up. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Porter.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
And the Lakers call time here.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Lakers.
And the Lakers with some changes. Achua, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Kobe White in for Halliburton. And a change for the Nets. Bogdanovich is checked in. Outside, White. Down low, Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Nets trail by 4. Harden outside. Green against Drummond. Drummond a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Green with the block.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post. Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
And a wide open look for Porter. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. White the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Outside, Porter. And there's the pass to George. Fades and shoots. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Drummond working against White, and he drives in to the paint. Achua kicks to White. Green with a screen for White. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. And that one drops. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Herbert Jones. Al Horford's checked in for Brooklyn. Shot and game clock separated by 5. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Halliburton's checked in for Los Angeles. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Anthony's checked in for George. That one misses for Achua. Nets trail by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And White kicks to Halliburton. Back to White. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight, and so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. They trail by 11. Christian Wood is out there with Kuminga. Then it's White. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. The shot by Anthony, no good.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
It's stolen. With the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. That's 7 points for Cole Anthony.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Kuminga sends a screen for Wood. Back to White. Shoots. Rebound, Brooklyn. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Horford sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Shot from 6. It's hauled in by Wood. Lakers leading by 9. White the pass to Achua. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Anthony taking his time here. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Woods got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Lakers shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. And a wide open look for Halliburton. A three-pointer, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's White. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harden outside. Looking to get back on track here. Halliburton against Anthony. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga. To the middle. Horford double team. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Kuminga up top. Back to White. Pass to Achua. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Big bird substitution here for the Lakers. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Achua. Draymond Green comes in for Christian Wood. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's White in for White. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Bogdanovich. George with a screen on Halliburton. George double-teamed. Inside, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
White against Winslow. Halliburton outside. Lets it go with the three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Lakers lead by 14.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Left side, George. Kicks it to Winslow. Gets a hand on it, and Drummond is right there.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now here's White. Halliburton outside. From deep. The rebound by Paul George.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Passes it to Winslow. Pass to Porter. All sorts of time. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's White. Michael Porter making his last shot. Green, the pass to Halliburton. Outside, White lets the three fly. He gets that one.
Well, Draymond Green in the screen and roll as the roll man is a dangerous option because of his strength.
Here's George. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Changes for Brooklyn. James Harden, he's checked in for Winslow. And Anthony subbed in for Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Green. Outside, White. Halliburton drives in. And it's sent back by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Halliburton for three.
A tremendous job being disruptive and challenging that shot by Cole Anthony. You have to be a two-way player.
Drummond sets the screen for Harden. Now the pass to George. Outside Anthony. Launches a three. There's Porter with the three. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Halliburton against Anthony. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
George against Green. Left side, George. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Now here's White. Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton finds Jones. Los Angeles with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's White. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's White. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
To the left wing. White against Harden. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for Los Angeles, Derek White. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 8. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Here on the Lakers Hype Squad, let me hear you right now.
15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the play.
So they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. The fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Tyrese Halliburton.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Harden against White. Outside, George from deep three-point land. The shot will not fall. And so the Lakers take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the...
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're about halfway through the regular season. Here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's DeSumo, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
Toppin's shot is off. Here's DeSumo. Outside, Williams. Here's the three. Vucevic, great positioning on the putback.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
Williams against Brown. Pass to Moran for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. We never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination. And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Moran into the lane, and the layup is good off the glass.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. The three from DeRozan. Another shot. And Vucevic with the lay-in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside, Brown. Morant looking around. There's the drive, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
The free throw drops for Morant. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Screen by Bridges. Morant against DeRozan. Morant, no good. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. And it's Portland with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Bridges passes to Morant. And here's Brown. Takes a three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Williams passes to DeRozan. Nails it from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 10 points.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
It's Brown on the wing. Toppin outside. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to DeRozan. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
For Portland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. It's Brown on the wing. Toppin outside. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Clippers in the lead. Picked by Vucevic. Down low. And Vucevic slams it in.
Coming off the pick, DeRozan commands a lot of attention. That creates room to hit the roller.
Outside Morant. Pass to Toppin. Outside Brown. 5 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And here's Toppin from the arc. Outside Williams. Dosunmu. The pass to Vucevic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Morant against DeRozan. Shakes him. And the layup by Morant. Morant's got 7.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
And when it comes to offbeat cities, look no further than Portland, Oregon.
They do things a little different, but the Blazer players, including me, love playing here. They embrace how unique a city Portland is.
The Trailblazers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Bridges misses.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Portland calls timeout. Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
B.A., I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
the Trailblazers, Matherin's checked in for Toppin. Richardson comes in for Brown. And Daniels is subbed in for Ja Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Wagner's checked in for Vucevic. Tice comes in for Fernando. Caruso, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Russell is subbed in for Dosunmu. Collins finds Richardson. Now here's Matherin. Collins with a screen on Tice. Here's Matherin. Got a piece of it. Outside Russell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Free throw is good from Russell. The golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Now here's Collins. No points yet. To the middle. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Richardson.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Pass to Tice. Back to Caruso. A minute 22 left to play in the first quarter. And the Clippers miss again.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Screen by Bridges. Here's Richardson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Clippers. And he's good on the second. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Back to Morant. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Morant's got 9.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Russell to pass to DeRozan. Caruso outside. The 3 from Russell. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Matherin. Back to Morant. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
DeRozan looks it over. Up and over Richardson. And it's DeRozan missing. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Clippers ahead, up 9. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
27.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Daniel Tice. Alex Caruso is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. Richardson, that's good.
The ball handling skills of Josh, showing off his ability to create for himself.
Russell, the pass to Tice. Outside Russell. To the paint. And stolen by Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. Zeller with a screen on Wagner. Kennard passes to Zeller. Just 5 on the clock. Richardson finds Zeller. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling from them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass, pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And both free throws good from Zeller. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Russell. Pass to DeRozan. Fires from deep. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Caruso misses. And the Trailblazers shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers Scott team. Here they come, fans.
For the Trailblazers, Toppin, he's checked in for Matherin, and it's Brown in for Kennard. Here's Caruso. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers. And it's DeRozan missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
A nice shot by Brown.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Looking at his numbers, DeRozan has added playmaking to his skill set. Impressive for a wing.
Russell against Morant. Russell with the rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. It's only the second game of 7 meetings on the road. From outside the arc, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Ja slices through from 12 feet, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Wagner outside. DeRozan outside. And stolen by Morant. Down low. Here's Brown. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brown's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Russell from outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Brown against Caruso. Brown inside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Richardson, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Richardson, defended by DeRozan. 6 to shoot, to the middle. Here's Brown, uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got 9.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Russell, the pass to Wagner, puts up a 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Portland trailing here. Outside Morant. Brown in the high post. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Russell. 14 points for him. And he makes it. Wagner's got his first points of the night.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Timeout called. Portland, you got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
It's party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers breaker, David Struz.
Blazers. John Collins checked in for Zeller. Mikal Bridges comes in for Richardson. And Daniels is subbed in for Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Wagner. Fernando comes in for Tice. Dosunmu, he's checked in for DeRozan. And Williams is subbed in for Caruso. Here's Daniels. Up top, Brown. Williams defending. Collins a screen. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 6. And here's Toppin from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with this offense.
Williams with it, and it's Toppin picking him up, and it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Russell. Here's Dosunmu. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. Arms length from the hoop. He knocks it down. Vucevic has got 12.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Russell with the ball. A minute 37 left in the first half. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Nights like tonight, they remind you why Vucevic has been an all-star. Nikola can really pour it in.
Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. Fernando grabs the miss.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Dosunmu for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Russell. Russell against Brown. Over Russell. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The shot by Russell, no good. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Daniels passes to Bridges. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
Pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Good physicality inside from Vooch. He's not afraid to mix it up with the defender.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Look out. They're a very different ball club with Westbrook coming to the team. And I mean that in the best possible way. Athleticism, presence, and a whole lot of offense. Big time trade for them.
And how about that first half? Let's talk about Nikola Vucevic. He has been dialed in.
Big Vooch doing his thing out there. Such a diverse skill set. He can go old school on you, or he can beat you down low, and he can pop out. This guy's got a lot of, you know what he reminds me of? A young Vlade Divac.
Oh, good point. As the big fella likes to say, anyone with an itch in their last name can shoot that thing.
That's right.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nikola Vucevic has been sensational.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Bruce Brown is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Toppin. And it's Bridges in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Alec. From deep. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Boy, it's great to have guys like Nikola Vucevic, where you know what you're going to get, Smitty.
You're right, B.A. Basically getting you a double-double a night. But he's not a ball hog. He'll pass it around, and he's a wall on defense.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Three-pointer. Portland grabs the miss. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Brown looking around. Williams against Morant. Over Williams. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
DeRozan passes to Fernando. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Bruno Fernando taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
And, B.A., that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Here's Morant. He's got 13. There's a screen by Toppin. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Outside Morant. Brown with a screen. From downtown. Morant, no good.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Outside, Williams. Vucevic. And the basket is good. Vucevic has got 23 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Brown passes to Bridges. Three-pointer, no good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
The Sun move for 3. Portland grabs the miss. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Morant. A confident jumper by Morant.
defense is all over Ja Morant, but he keeps his cool and sinks the jumper.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Started.
Now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You take a look at Toppin, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Pass to Dosunmu. 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Tice is checked in for Fernando. He gets them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Left side Morant. Wing shot on the way. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to DeRozan. And here is Vucevic. Good. Vucevic has got 9 points now in the second half.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
For 3, Bridges. Tice grabs the miss.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Daniels is checked in for Ja Morant. And the free throw, no good. And it's been a pretty amazing trend, Steve. 5 straight years, the MVP has gone to guys 6'11" and up.
So much for small ball taking over. I love it. The big guy is back in play, and it should be We have some guards that are extremely talented, but these bigs are playing big, and they have skills like a small guy.
Now here's Williams. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Inside. Vucevic, the pass to Tice. Now here's DeRozan. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And the Trailblazers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Daniels. Still without a bucket. Brown can't hit. Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Bridges. Launches it. Dosunmu can't hit. Dosunmu's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. And the 3 off target. A challenging stretch for Portland here. Bridges finds Toppin. Outside, Brown. Sinks the tray. Brown's got 12 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's DeRozan. 10 points for him. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Timeout called. Portland. Nikola Vucevic has come to play here in this one.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
So for the Blazers, Zellers checked in for Collins. Matherin comes in for Toppin. And Richardson subbed in for Brown. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Richardson. Over Williams. Blocked!
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
Pass to Wagner. Outside Russell. Now Tice. No good with the triple. Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
Russell, the pass to Tice. Outside Russell. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Basket counts.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Zeller with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Matherin. Fires the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
To the wing, right side. And here's Wagner. Fires for three. He buries it from three. Wagner's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Richardson against Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Here's Russell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Nikola Vucevic, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Daniel Tice is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well. Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Los Angeles shooting it at 52%. Tice outside. Here's an 8-footer. Yep, count it. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 13. Pass to Matherin. The 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Russell with the ball. Over Morant. That one rolls around and rims out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Zeller with a screen on Caruso. Now Matherin. Back to Kennard. Outside Morant. 4 on the clock. Pass to Zeller. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Tice. Caruso outside. There's the triple. He drops it from range. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Pass to Richardson from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Russell to the paint. Here's Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
Now here's Morant. Launches a 3. Yes! A Morant three.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first three of the game, something to build on.
Tice outside. Wagner for three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Matherin's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Kennard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Richardson finds Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Wagner with a steal. Russell against Morant. Here's DeRozan. For three. Portland grabs the miss. Richardson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. No good on the three. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Caruso, the pass to Wagner, and that one is hammered home.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Portland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Richardson. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Caruso. Tice with the ball. Back to Caruso. Wagner with a screen on Richardson. Caruso, the pass to Wagner. Caruso outside. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with a rebound. Outside Morant. Pass to Zeller. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Kennard outside. And the deficit down inside single digits.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
Start.
Stand your Trailblazers, you stand team.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. John Collins checked in for Zeller. Toppin comes in for Matherin. Mikal Bridges checked in for Richardson. And it's Brown in for Kennard. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Vucevic, he's checked in for Wagner. Fernando comes in for Tice. Williams is checked in for Caruso. And it's Dosunmu in for Russell. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Dosunmu can't hit.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Down low. And Collins with the slam.
One of the best young lob men in the business. John Collins finished with an exclamation point.
Williams passes to DeRozan. From the line. Yes, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Outside, Williams lets it fly. There's the three. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Fires in the triple. Morant's got 25 points.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own three.
Vucevic, a screen on Bridges. On the wing, DeRozan. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's Morant with the ball for Portland. 7-point differential. And he drives in. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
DeRozan against Brown. Pass to DeSumo. Over to the wing. Here's Fernando. Collins with the rebound.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates. Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Williams against Bridges. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Brown. Here's Portland now. They're on a 17-7 run. Now Morant. To tie it up. The shot won't fall. Here are the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. DeRozan against Bridges. Williams from long range hits a three-pointer.
You got to have your stars be unselfish at times, and DeMar DeRozan, he did that on that play.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Toppin. Money!
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Dosunmu, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Ayo Dosunmu.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called. Portland. They're down by 5. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers Dunk Team.
Here's Morant. Toppin outside. The 3 is up. The shot comes out. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Bruno Fernando.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Now here's Morant. From deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Shooting for L.A. Williams taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
We came out aggressive, both ends. We knew it was going to be tough. It's a great team. We understood if we came in here and played with the intensity that we know how to play with, we could walk out of here with a victory.
You matched that intensity. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game as New Balance presents our player of the game, Nikola Vucevic.